And there we are, I guess. Hello everybody. Welcome to Spa. Welcome to Belgium. God, I'm scared of today because it's somewhat raining. Gonna check out the rain. Yeah, pretty much rain already, so I probably should get out on track for qualifying. And we do all of the introduction later, when everybody has joined here as well. Just checking if my mic is on. Yeah, it's looking alright. And then we can go. Probably a bit less fuel even though it's raining a lot. Right. Gotta start early. Oh, the track is very wet already. Got to open my live chat. Forgot about that. I'm well prepared, you see. Yep. Chat is there. Hello everybody. Hello average YouTube enjoyer. Early afternoon here. And yeah, the weather is beautiful. Beautiful day in the Ardennes. Hello Penderlon. Luckily these small little bollards on the side are not collidable. And yeah, if it rains like this, I think conditions should be improving over time, hopefully. But better get a lap in early. It's super slippery. Yeah, let's catch some Ferraris. They are so competitive here. So this is the track where they probably work the most and the best. If I see it right, we have one Ferrari in my class again. Again, Danny and Lorenzo, like in Le Mans. But yeah, they are 2 or 3 seconds a lap quicker than I am. The only thing is that they have had little practice. So I don't want them to crash, but they are more likely to have issues. And this track is so deadly. High speeds, no runoff. So surviving 4 hours is the most important thing today. And those who have watched last time also have seen that I crashed even in Le Mans, which is a quite easy track, so survival is key first. I am alright with second place today, I think. But in Monaco in the last race I need to be in front of the Ferrari then, if I want to have a run at the championship. But yeah, today is today. We need a second place at least and try to be consistent for an extra point for consistency. And everything else is bonus. Yeah, 3 times, you're right. One of that ripped the wheel off. I also had a disconnect. I hope that will not happen today. So overall I lost about 15 minutes last time because of crashes and the disconnect. Still was good enough for P2. So currently we are 24 cars. I think a few more will join. Hello, hi. Good to see you again. Hello Ham, this is rFactor 2. And we are driving the 1950s sports car mod in historic Spa-Francorchamps, 14-kilometer layout. And yeah, it's raining a little bit. So rain has decreased already, so the track should become a little better over time. Currently qualifying, currently on my out lap, so it's not that bad that I ran off a little bit. I'm already sitting as high as I can sit in the car, so I cannot look over the windshield. That's a little bit bad because I cannot see a lot, especially when I'm in the spray of other cars. So yeah, I also today I should time when I read the chat very well, because yeah, there are so many telephone posts and traffic signs, anything you can crash into. Oh, so many cars now in front of me. Not the best timing, but well, just put in laps and see where it goes. One has spun. Oh, that's too quick, my boy. Yeah, and let's try again. It's only a 5-minute outlap. It could possibly go wrong. I saw him coming, but I couldn't avoid running into the wall then. If that happens in the race, so many things can go wrong. So you have to watch out when lapping and everything. So yeah, today this 4-hour race, and then I will probably in the evening make create a few ideas for the next episode of our automation let's play. So tonight I have a bit of time and can think about the story, and then I hope to release it next weekend. That sounds good, I think. Also, I have now monetized my channel, finally. I could have done that half a year ago or 1 year ago, but finally I got it done. And now getting in all of the ad revenue, 10 euros a day currently, which is very good. And you're just doing your hobby and get paid a little bit. Alright, so 52 minutes more of qualifying, and then we have a short driver briefing, probably a short bathroom break, and then a nice 4-hour race. I really have to get into the mindset, don't crash today, just survive. I don't know how I should do that, because once I'm behind the wheel and I see a car in front of me, that's difficult. Why is qualifying so long? Yeah, because one lap alone takes 4.5 minutes, 5 minutes in heavy rain, so we need a bit of time. Also, I didn't do any practice today, so I need to get into the groove. I practiced a little bit during the week. So this track really is about getting into the rhythm, keep your momentum through the corners. And I'm happy that I have a little bit of time. Oh god. yeah, rFactor 2 has a really good feedback from my point of view, so I can really feel when I'm on the limit, over the limit. So controlling these slides is not that hard, as long as they are slowly building up. If the car snaps on you, then you're a passenger. So Niklas did a 4:26 in the fastest class. That's about 10 seconds slower than his fastest time so far. And so that's really good pace for these conditions, I think. And another crash there. Thank you for leaving the room there. That's a 1.5 liter Porsche. So this is what's now the camel straight. Here it's not so straight. And now we're leaving the modern layout basically and going into the countryside. The next major corner at the end of this fast bit is Bernenville, and very easy to run wide. The corner is hanging to the outside and it's very easy to run wide and crash into the houses here. It also tightens, and this house here in front of me, I crashed into there so many times. Now we are approaching Malmedy, and this corner also you can run wide very easily and hit the fence on the left and die. This was now not very well driven, but I'm just trying to get one lap in for now. And now we're approaching the infamous Master King, something that you only need to lift for a little bit in the dry, and it's really, really dangerous when it's wet here because you don't see anything and it's so fast, and there are houses left and right. And we have a yellow flag because somebody crashed probably. And then you have to switch from left to right and the car becomes so light. So many people will die here as well. And then next corner is Hollowell. So just the next small kink, and there is a wall right on the exit, and it's very easy to crash into that and run wide. Yep. So here where this red car is standing, there's this wall. And now this is a purpose-built corner, Stabilo, so this is not for normal traffic. And now we're on our way back to start finish uphill. Very important to keep the momentum here on this uphill. So here's a little bit of time to relax. And then we drive over the doorstep of this family here. To try to not hit the telephone posts here to the left. And I don't know how this corner is called. That's also easy to run wide and crash into the fence there, or into this marshal post. And now we're approaching, now we're basically on the modern layout again. This is the way to Blanchimont. Next corner is actually not yet Blanchimont. It has been widened a bit in modern days, and it's full speed in Formula 1. And now next corner is Blanchimont. And now we're basically over bus stop chicane and at the start-finish straight, the modern one, and approaching La Source. And that's the Rafa Racing Ferrari in front of us, current championship leader overall. And yeah, this is the old start-finish straight and Eau Rouge and Radio. Yeah, bit of traction problems in the big cars, looks like. So we're ready to qualify P5 for now, that's good. In front of the 3-liter Ferrari. So again, you can see in the standings the different colors are the different classes. Red is a 3-liter plus, blue is my class, the 3-liter class, yellow is the 2-liter class, and the other color, I think it's green, is 1.5. So currently P5 overall, first in class. Probably won't stay that way. Track is improving, rain has stopped. So let's just do laps and try to improve our lap time. Currently I'm 13 seconds slower than my personal best. So a bit more is definitely in it. Oh, the Rafa car is moving all over the place. Parts of the track are already a little bit dry, looks like. Janne is currently driving, so multiple Formula Sim Racing world champion in rFactor 2 is currently in front of me. One of the really biggest names in this game of all time. Yeah, and this is now the most critical thing, having spray through Master Kink. I'm really scared. What also will be important is to watch out for suspension parts on the road. In case another car has crashed, the wheels and suspension parts will be all over the place, and you can damage your car pretty severely if you don't see them. It's crazy how I can keep up with the Ferrari here. It's the big one. There's Darren, bit of a bad place to overtake. Hong Kong. And now over the doorstep again. Oh, touched the grass. A bit of a bad exit. Okay. Hi Jordan, thanks for the praise. Yeah, next video will be probably Saturday next weekend, hopefully. Maybe if I'm really lucky on Friday, but I'm not sure. Ferrari is now in front of me, 1.5 seconds. Big ass Cunningham in front of me now. Actually not doing too bad here in the rain. There goes Janne into the ditch, into Eau Rouge, into the river. Oh yeah, big wheel spin. Yeah, this pass was quite easy because the Cunningham needs 2 kilometers to come to a stop. It has 5.5 liter V8 and is heavy as a bus. So yeah, if I can stay ahead of the Ferrari now in qualifying, that would be awesome, but I think it's drying up. We still have 14 minutes. And if it's drying up, the Ferrari is definitely quicker. But if it stays wet, maybe I can keep up. Who knows? And there's me getting racy again, even though I wanted to just arrive in one piece today. Good run. Oh yeah, still alright. I thought I would run wide. The last two people who have joined are the Mercedes drivers. Again, they are not very happy with the performance of their car, also in the 3-liter class, but a few seconds off. So I should be able to get P2 today. My teammate Reese Gardner in the 2.5-liter Maserati will not join today because it's very busy this weekend, unfortunately. So, but that also means it's just me against the Ferrari and I think the two Mercedes. So if I can finish, P2 is basically guaranteed. It's 27 cars already, really nice. Track is almost drivable. Unfortunately, you don't really see the dry line. Oh, I was a little late on the brakes. Yeah. Losing a bit of time now in the uphill. Oh, 25 people right now. Hello everybody. Where are you all coming from? Hope you all had a very nice weekend so far. So for you, in about 55 minutes, there should be the start. Still a bit of time to go. Currently in qualifying. Australia we have. We also have some Australian drivers here. They get up really early. America. Another America. They're up early for a Saturday. Midnight, yeah. I don't know about the time zones in Australia. I know there are multiple ones, but we definitely have people who get up at 3 AM or something to race. So my teammate, for example, Rhys Gardner, or also the other teammate, also an Australian, Matt Wright, in the 2-liter class. I don't think he has joined yet. Probably still asleep. But yeah, this is a really, really special community here. And I love it, and the other people also love it, and that's why they get up so early on the weekend to race here. So if you or anybody of you is interested in joining a very friendly group of people who just have fun racing and don't crash into each other on purpose, like vintage cars and old tracks, check out the link in the description. You can join the Discord there for HRSC and maybe in the next season join us. We also will race a few different cars, so if these cars are not your thing, there might be different ones. So 4:29 so far. I can do 7 seconds more, I think, if I have a good run. Let's try again, next lap. Ran right here. This is not a 4th gear corner, this is 3rd gear. But it's also important to practice your bailout strategy. Once you miss a corner, then you need to know what you can do to save yourself. Alright, let's start a new one. Can gain a 10th or 2 if I run a bit wide here. A little early, but it's all good. We have a better exit then. Yep. Gained a few tenths already. And the delta time right under my central screen will just tick up on the uphill. Not optimal, but alright. I'm currently sitting in P4 overall. That's definitely punching above my weight class. Alright, good run out of Moimedi. We'll be up almost a second by the time we reach Masta. But still times are way off of dry conditions. Here you have to really be on the right side and hope not to hit the fence if you want to be really quick. So in the race I need to be a bit more cautious. But this track really rewards you if you take risks. But it also punishes you. You take too much. In the front we have the two Talbos. They seem to not care about the rain. 7 seconds quicker than anybody else. And 9 seconds. Okay, good run again. Hello, grumpy boy. Yeah, absolutely terrifying. Some people are racing in virtual reality here. Code brown, I'd say, all of the time. Somebody is taking out the 100-meter board. I hate it. Don't know where to brake. And yeah, gained another 2.5 seconds. Track is really getting dry. Another half second already up. And in P3 overall. Now please start to rain again. Now a really heavy shower. That would be nice. Ran in a little bit too quickly. On the outside it's still wet. This can really get you. Right. Squeezing the S cheeks together again. Ay, ay, ay. I'm fine. The sun is coming out. Really nice. But this 1.5 liter car might be in the way. No, I can get through. Thank you. We're up to 30 cars. Really nice. And now the big boys are getting traction. Nico Hillebrand in, I think it's a Ferrari. One of the big guys, 5 liter Ferrari. In P3 now. I almost threw it away. Another second shaved off. Yeah, car is getting light now. So maybe take this lap to relax a bit and then launch another attempt. I'm still ahead of Janez Simončić. Really nice. It seems like I'm really competitive when it's raining. So I should actually pray for rain, even though I don't like it. Last time in Le Mans we had 1% of rain chance. And it was raining for 40% of the race. This time we have a rain chance of 25%. And it would be a shame if it's not raining at all. Oh, 20 minutes left to go here in qualifying. Track is really drying up now. Sun will help a bit as well. It's a shame that it's becoming so dry now. Would have loved to stay so far up front. So tires are also a little bit worn already. I could jump into the pits and do another outlap and try to get a few more tenths out of it, but I think I just stay out, try to stay in the rhythm. Right now I'm feeling very comfortable. After the driver briefing is done, we will also check out the current championship standings, so that you know where things are right now. I have a really good last sector and almost have recovered everything that I lost. So a few tenths are still in it. Now Janis Imicic overtook me, and that's still alright. Only person I care about is Danny Fuhrmann in the Ferrari. 3-liter Ferrari. Danny currently in 11th, will be over the start finish line in 40 seconds. Highlander, yeah, one of my absolute favorite tracks as well. Historic Spa, one of the best. Definitely like it much more than Le Mans last time, where it was just going in a straight line all of the time. Here the driver makes a little bit more of a difference. Oh, that was too quick. Yep. I noticed that seconds before I crashed. So, yeah, but it was too late to do anything. So let's do one more try. Really light fuel, so the car will be really difficult now. And now the Ferrari is on my tail. 3 thousandths of a second behind me. But in the next lap he will get me. I'm damn sure. So, track map, I think it's clear. Should be able to do 3 more laps, maybe. So after the outlap, 3 more laps. The thing that scares me the most is when it starts raining, because then you don't really know where your braking points are. You don't know how wet is it really, and you have to be, so you should stay on the safe side, but it's not working all of the time, and that's when you crash. This time, of course, was just me trying too hard. Qualifying conditions. I hope to be less aggressive during the race. Yeah, thanks Lambda. I thought those videos might help a few guys. And they are also pretty quick for me to make. Only takes about 1.5 hours to get one done. So I thought maybe I do a few of those very quickly, and then work on Cisalpina again. Quick car is coming up, Lari. I'll let him pass before Master. It's a Talbot, I think. So the Talbot is clearly clearly the quickest car here on this track, and also best one for tricky conditions in the big class at least. Very drivable. Track limits are not existing back in the day, so let's do what we want. Yeah, car is really twitchy on low fuel, but it's accelerating better on the uphill, so need to do that at least here in the qualifying. Danny is about half a minute, I think, ahead of me on track, maybe 40 seconds. So I can see what he will be doing and then react as if I would be able to drive faster then if I see that he's quicker. But at least I know what's going on. And if he doesn't finish the last lap, then I can also do a little bit less. But to be honest, the starting position is not really important anyway for our race. So currently here in qualifying I'm still in P1 in class, but that will change, I think, because the Ferraris are clearly better. But it looks like Danny was not able to get a good lap in. Oh, he did, the P4 now. So that's about a second quicker than I am right now. I can find that. It's much drier now, so still have a bit of time, 3 laps. But then he will probably also improve. And it's, as I said, it's not important. I just want to be somewhat up there, not stuck behind any slower cars, so that I can have a good and clean start, no trouble. Don't have to be first in the first corner. Just want to not have a crash. Should have taken a little bit more fuel. Slightly scary on entry. Oh, gained half a second already. Very nice. Oh, there's a car burning down there. Good run here, 9/10 up. Oh, driver banned because not and I took a look at the fucking chat. Let's get out again. I can still get maybe 2 laps in if I'm quick. Probably just 1. We'll see. Yeah, I think it's just 1. So let's take it slow. Wait a bit. I should have probably gone so that I'm not stuck behind any other cars. Ouch! Just saw it coming. Yeah, I was reading not the YouTube chat but the in-game chat because the driver has been banned for not using a proper pre-name surname. I would like to have 1 more quicker lap, just to show the Ferrari that I'm alive. And I was 9 tenths up already, so I know I can do it. Just need to pass this one slow car there, if I don't die. What also will be challenging is if it starts before the starts to rain before the start of the race, then we have to jump into rainy conditions immediately without the grip slowly degrading. So first lap will be really difficult. I probably would like to start in the dry, just to get out of the spray, or stay outside of the spray, and then if it would start to rain 20 minutes into the race, that would be nice, and then rain all race long. That would be probably the best for me. So Danny did not improve on his previous lap. He's now going out on track again, so he will also have 1 more shot. So the difficult thing now is not to want too much, because I know the track is better. I will definitely improve if I just get a lap done, if I don't make any major mistakes, but I need to push a little bit because I want to have the maximum, of course, and this track rewards you with time if you push, but the margin of error is very small. Well, let's see. Oh, there's Gerard. Gerard is a true Belgian. I think we have 2 Belgians. Oh no. Okay, that's it. Nah, the car is damaged. I'm so stupid. I don't think, no, I cannot start another lap, so I will stay where I am. But that's alright as well. Gives me some time to relax. No need to be in front of Danny. 425.8. My best sectors are not enough yet. Yeah, it's okay. Let's see what Danny's doing. Currently on the outlap. So maybe... I didn't read the chat, I was just... a little bit distracted, maybe. But maybe let's take a look at the championship standings while we can. So, you should see them right now. So, this is now the 3 liter class standings. And yeah, I won the class in Longford. I missed Dundrod and I had the 2nd place plus the consistency point in Le Mans. So now penultimate race of the season. Those will probably win, Danny. And then we have Monaco. And we also have 1 drop score, so the worst result will be cancelled. For me that's currently a 0. And in case Danny continues and Lorenzo they continue on their count streak, then they will lose their 4 points. So currently I'm actually 1 point ahead, if you count it that way. So I can afford to just be 2nd today and maybe get the consistency points, because then we are on par for Monaco, and Monaco will be a totally different game anyway. I think the Ferrari will be better there as well, but Monaco is Monaco. Anything, it's roulette on wheels. And the others are... Liam is not racing today, Max is there, but in the Mercedes off pace. Nikolai is off pace in the Mercedes, and Reese is not racing today. So it's really between the Ferrari and me. Yeah, it's the GP circuit for Monaco, but in the old layout as well. So without the swimming pool section. Rascasse is just a sharp hairpin, and the harbor chicane is just a very, very quick switchback. So plenty of chances to die there. But in general it's on the same roads as the modern circuit. And then let's take a look. This is just for fun, the manufacturer standings. I'm driving the Gordini, or how it's called here in this mod, the Gordini. These are my points I contributed there. Just try to stay in the top 5, that would be nice. What's more important is the team's championship, and my teammates and I, we are currently in the lead. So, because of a very good first race in Longford, we are still in the lead here. And this is basically the team of all the admins and the organizers. So, yeah. Will be difficult to hold that 6-point lead. We'll see about that. But yeah, in general it's quite competitive. We can also take a look at 3 liter plus, so that's the big championship there, the Rafa racing car. The big guys, big sim racing guys are in the lead. We'll see how it goes this time. Alright. And then later we can go to the briefing, but for now let's close that. And watch Danny for a little bit. A bit of spying. Yeah, he can carry 5 kilometers an hour more than I can in this corner. So the Ferrari is pretty good in the quick corners and also has a lot of torque for the high speed acceleration out of these fast corners. So that in the dry they are pretty unbeatable, I'd say. Yeah, how was my day before I started streaming? Thanks for a question. Didn't sleep well, like all of the week, basically. Just have problems to sleep through at the moment. So I'm a little bit tired. but I think that goes away during the race. And then not much has happened. I played a little board game with my girlfriend earlier, then I went for the groceries, had a bit of lunch, and then that's basically it. That was my day so far. And now it's here, how late is it? 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I will race until just before 8 o'clock, and then have a quiet evening here at home, basically recovering, watching the official broadcast, which I have linked also in the live chat, in case you want to also watch with commentary and so on. They will start just before the race actually starts. So if you want, you can have both open at the same time, and also maybe tell me in case something or somebody has crashed, and if you can make out and determine where they have crashed, leave it in the chat and warn me, so that I can look out for stray tires and suspension parts. So yeah, but I like to also watch the broadcast afterwards to see how everybody else did. And today there will be, it's very likely that you will see quite a few crashes. Hopefully not me, but I'd say if 50% of the cars get into the finish today, then it's really good. So I didn't pay attention to the sector times right now, and it's good to know that he also has to lift here a little bit. Definitely has to brake earlier. Ferrari only has drum brakes, I have disc brakes. Let's see the time. Yeah, it might be an improvement. Yep. So he's now a little bit further ahead, but that's alright. I'm still here in P8. I think that's still decent. We'll also have a 3x2x3 grid, I think. So first row, these 3, then 2, and then 3. So I might actually be in the same row as Danny. And I am likely outside, on the outside for Eau Rouge, and then inside for Radignon. I think that's a good place to be, because if that happens, then I have the whole pit lane on the right side of me to go a bit wider into Eau Rouge and to avoid things that go on there. We'll see. So now let's head into the briefing room. This is on Discord basically. And I also, this time I will show you the PDF we are shown during briefing, so that you know what's going on.
Mate, come on. Bit of positivity, please.
It's bloody 6 in the morning here.
Yeah, well, how much? I hope you've got a bucket of coffee in front of you.
Yeah, but that causes other problems.
Yeah,
Just snap a handbrake, you'll be fine.
It is a trade-off for the endurance events. It's like, how much water do you take on? How much coffee do you take on? Like, nutrition aspect is the worst part.
maybe it's not a good idea to share this right now, but I'm actually set up here for an emergency.
No. No buckets. Don't talk about the bucket.
I know you're Canadian, but you're not Jacques Villeneuve. Right. I think that is pretty much everyone here in the end. Yeah, Mr. Simmons should just here as well. Good. Congratulations for the P2 lab at the end. Right. Welcome to Spa-Francorchamps. That isn't Spa-Francorchamps because it's not the official track license. So, indistinct country roads in the Ardennes forests in the 1920s to 1960s layout. Yeah, you read the briefing document already. So, rain chance is about 25% after Spa, after Le Mans with Le Grand with 1% and then 2 hours of chaos. I think you guys are very well prepared for rain. Starting procedure will be standing start in normal 2x2 grid. Time distance is 4 hours, and yada yada yada, normal thing. Lapping once again, multi-class blue flag rules. So faster car has the responsibility to get alongside safely and get past safely. The slower car, of course, has to facilitate the pass as well. So don't try to defend against a 3 liter if you're in a 1.5 liter. Don't try to defend against someone lapping you and then possibly killing you both. Track limits, that's a pure formality, because at this point I'm quite certain that no one is crazy enough to try and do some
Hello, iCraft the
bigger
Chips.
cuts
It's
here,
about 15
because
minutes or
generally
10
there's
to
always
15
a
minutes
brick
to
wall or a
start.
house to stop
hopefully.
you from doing so. Orange zone is the entirety of lap 1 as usual, the pit straight as usual as well, and then Eau Rouge, Radion, Master King, Hollowell, and Clubhouse. For the pit lane, my request to everyone is that we will look at pitting in before the sign at the beginning of the straight. So just after La Source, when the tarmac opens up to the right side, there is a sign at the beginning of the pit lane line. Please sort yourselves to the right of that. If you want to take a bit more road into Eau Rouge Radion, try to keep it within two wheels within the line. So basically, keep 2 wheels on the left side of the track simply for the entire pit stop phases and stuff. We never know when someone's coming in for a broken car or something, for a repair or anything. Carrying on with a broken car. A quick addendum to that after an incident that occurred in the last race. Please, please, please make sure that it's only 1 wheel missing and not more. We had a car with, 1 wheel missing and a collapsed suspension on the side, which basically made it with trying to get back with 2.5 wheels. At that point, it's getting, way too dangerous. And, it's just endangering other drivers, because, quite honestly, with 2.5 wheels and then just grabbing on the race circuit like a turtle out of water, it's not ideal. So just keep in mind to repair the damages that you have. If you have them, you can of course carry on with light damage, but you're also carrying responsibility if you carry on with heavy damage and cause a crash like that. Disconnect. In case of a disconnect or game crash, the driver whose game disconnected or crashes is allowed to reconnect. This is not a quick repair. You do lose technically the lap you started as well. So that is some confusion that I think Martin Bayer got affected by at the last race. So basically you do have to pretty much restart the lap that you started earlier. And the first thing it'll take out as your out lap, and then start it. At Targa Florio it's a bit more handy, but unfortunately it doesn't work like that here. After the race finish, once the driver finishes the race, they're asked to either slowly enter Parc Fermé, so just slow down. I'd say for this, like, Parc Fermé would be the area, like, turn off to the left where the hairpin would be down here, or just continue onwards a little bit slowly and safely. Don't crash into other people on purpose under any circumstance. And drivers have direct drive wheels here, and even without direct drive wheels, with one hand on the wheel or something, it still is potential to injure someone. Then we have the orange zones here colored in, so Eau Rouge, Radion, Master King, Hollowell, and Clubhouse. Orange zone, as usual, doesn't mean that there's no overtaking allowed and all that stuff. But if there's an incident there, it will count double, because it is an important part of the circuit where it gets very narrow and it's very fast. And are there any questions?
No questions, but a comment. You'll want a handbrake mapped for the start if you haven't done so already.
Or keep a toe on the brake at least.
Or use
Since,
alcohols.
It is going downhill, and it's not ideal. Any questions then in the end?
Yeah. How much time do we have for warm up? Because I need to make a restroom break.
Well, we have 14 minutes left, and we'll use the whole warm up for that.
So the race starts at 5 until 25 past?
Yes.
Okay, great, thank you.
Righto, then
Maybe
other than that,
one more. What about?
Hmm?
I'm still not very sure about the entry to Eau Rouge. What if nobody's in the pits? Can we use the full width or not? And
you can use it, of course. It's just, for your own safety,
Yeah.
because people coming out of the pits, if
Orange,
an accident
yeah.
occurs there and a car is more than 2 wheels over the line, so
Yep.
with a full car width, and then hits someone in the pit lane, then the car that is completely over the line will be penalized. Because where
understood.
else is the
Mhm.
car from the pit lane supposed to go?
Yep, understood. Thanks.
Gotcha. Not a good question.
And people are actually gonna use the whole pit lane to open up Eau Rouge, please.
Sorry? Niels, what was that?
Oh, I'm on voice activation. I didn't know. Sorry. Yeah, but
All good.
I was just saying, like driving through the pit stalls and everything seems a bit extreme.
Well, yeah,
And
that's...
like for the broadcast as well, that we're not gonna.
Yeah,
do
no,
that.
that generally shouldn't happen. Like, if you're not pitting, keep on the left side of the line up until down, like, past the front straight. Up until, like, past the start-finish, because cutting that much of a course is unnecessary and just dangerous. Because you're also coming around a blind corner and then just flying into the back of a stationary car.
And
I didn't
another
do
point.
that. Hmm?
Yeah, another point. I had kind of a little incident with Martin. Started the qualifying where I got confused by his wide line. So yeah, like just pay attention to it, just to not confuse. Because if you don't take the whole track, your braking zone is completely different composed to someone who's the middle of the track, and that could cause a bit of an incident at the start line straight.
Question: is it 2 wide or 3 wide on the start? Like,
It should be too wide for this.
okay.
The starting grid basically got adjusted for the league edition of the track. Normally it would be a 3-2-3 grid, but yeah, league edition made that just generally quite a bit safer. Right. Any other questions? I'll take that as a no. Then yeah, everyone dismissed. Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone else as well. I hope you have a good race. Hope you have fun. Race fair.
All right, that was the briefing. And I'm quickly jumping for a bio break, I think. Now that we have the chance, and then I need to check out where my pit stall is. See you in a minute. Alright, back. So let's check our car. And then do one more lap. So I need to fill her up. I just load the old setup. Car is filled up to the brim. We have one stop planned. 159 liters. So this will be a one-stop race. It's fucking cold today, 2 degrees. So radiator 1, smallest radiator, will be fine. And now let's just check out where we are in the pits and maybe even do a practice pit stop, so we still have time for one lap. Let's take a look. Very quickly. Can I see? I first have to enter the pit lane, I think, to see my pit stall. So let's do one lap. And we also heard that that it will be a 2x2 grid, so a standard grid, because it's a bit of an iteration of the original grid. I think that's better because we will have a lot more room. The standard grid was really tight and packed. Many people leaving the race, rejoining. These are safety measures, I think. Some people had issues when rFactor 2 is running for a long time. So, track currently still is a little bit wet. We will see if that changes for the race. And then I just have to remind myself to keep it slow, take it slowly. Survive the first lap, see who's around me. Danny will be starting right in front of me. I will probably do a second gear start down here, downhill. So for those who have joined, it will be now 6-7 minutes, 8 minutes to the start, and then we will have 4 hours of racing, non-stop, solo as always. I did a race here twice before, I think. One was a 2-hour race in the HRRC series, hosted by GP Labs. There I crashed about after 1 hour at Master King. Got a bit of a tank slapper and went off into the cattle farm. And the second one I did at HSO, another community, where this one where I'm currently racing basically emerged out of with a big Ferrari, and I think I came in 3rd or something overall, also a 2-hour race. So I was able to survive for 2 hours once in my life, and today it's just 4 hours. What could possibly go wrong? Alright, let's see what happens when I request the pit stop now. So again in rFactor 2 the pit crew takes a little bit of time to prepare for a pit stop, and if you don't request it, then you will get a time penalty basically on your pit stop. It will just take a little bit longer if they are not prepared. So I have to announce it a half a minute or a minute earlier. Crew is ready, so I think that's a good time. I can even do it a little bit later, but I should definitely do it before Blanchiment. Nailing the pit stop is not that important this time because it's just one pit stop. So let's see where our stall is. I didn't really practice braking for it. Oh, right at the beginning, which is good. So, and I by accident had the perfect braking spot. Excellent. Nice. It goes that way in the race, and if I survive until then, I'm really happy. Okay. Let's test a start. I should have just stayed where I was. I was just at the start-finish straight. So, clutch, handbrake, second gear. Really nice. So I had this tiny bit of wheel spin, which helps to get off the line. But not too much, so first gear would be total overkill. I don't have any traction. Those who watch the traction control tutorial know what I'm talking about. And yeah, should be pretty good then. Just have an eye on the weather. Thank you all for the good luck wishes. I think we're ready. Just checking if there's any more news on the Discord. I don't think so, just the usual banter. Right. So let's take a look. We have, as usual, Yanne, Rafa Racing in the front. And another sim racing team, Brabham Motorsport, is here as well. So this is their first race. So Ferrari, Talbot, Lancia, Talbot, then the 3-liter Ferrari, another Ferrari of the big class, and then I, and then a D-type. I probably cannot hold him. And then Maddie again, very quick in the Maserati, in the 2-liter Maserati. And then the first Mercedes. Behind there are the two Cunninghams in the big class, still in the boats. Probably best to bring a boat today when there's a rain. And my teammate, Matt Wright, qualified in P3. Hope he has a good race. We need to both score today for the team championship. Thanks everybody for the good luck wishes. I can use it today. So from a survival perspective, probably the most difficult race of the season. This is also rFactor 2 for you. We have outside 3 degrees and the track has 28. So heated track surface. I use a Thrustmaster T500 RS. It's already, I don't think it's on the market anymore. It's 7 or 8 years old. Today in the morning it made a few strange sounds, so I don't know how long it will last. But it was a good companion so far. It's pretty basic setup, no direct drive. You can have, for the same money, this cost back in the day 500 euros or something. You can nowadays have a basic direct drive as well. But I currently don't yet see the need to upgrade. Alright, 2 minutes until the start. I will join the grid in about a minute. Can we get a nice shot of... Nope. to see the... it's too stupid to move over to the start-finish straight. Yeah, now I can do it. Now I almost should join, but many people are still in the paddock. And there everybody is. Yeah, 2x2 grid. There's my spot basically before this in front of this Cunningham. Okay. Okay. 47 seconds to go. Tank is full. Didn't check the temperature. 3 degrees I think it still was. Sun is shining, no rain, track is dry. That's the important information. And we have another one. Chris Gordon. That's one of the Mercedes, so he's not on the server. Hope they can join after the race has started. I think they opened up the server so that in case there's a problem, one can still join. Okay, I'm holding the car with the handbrake, and the start is happening. Yeah, that was not a good start. Sorry, Maddie, for blocking you there. But I can take it slowly then. Bailed out there. Took too much risk, should have just waited. Yeah, let's get rolling. Ferrari's running pretty wide. Still not going full commitment yet. Dry track is something new. Yeah, the rain will come maybe. At least for a start it's better if it's not raining. I don't want to be in the spray right now. So close to Danny. Doesn't look like Chris can join, which is a shame. And you could see how quickly the Ferrari can accelerate away from me. Just has so much power. Turn into late here. Just hope that Danny will not be pulled along by Lari all of the time. Yeah, hello, not a problem if you missed the start, nothing happened. I just bogged down a bit, but I didn't lose any position. So, took it pretty easily on the start. Feel a little bit nervous, to be honest. So I'm not feeling comfortable right now. But that will go away after 2 or 3 laps. At least I'm within range. Not driving very cleanly right now. Not everybody's using the full track width, so let's also do it like them, as they said in the briefing. Yeah, on the straights I have no chance. I have to get the time back in the corners. Not comfortable here in Burnhamville. This is sketchy. Not ideal. This was... car is a bit sketchy, I don't know why. It's just the track, I think, has no rubber on it yet. Another crash. Yeah, I saw a few people disconnecting already. Super cautious. And the Mercedes team, Chris Gordon and Nikolai Babenbeck, they cannot join the server. This is really a shame. At least Danny is on his own now, so he doesn't have any draft. But I'm also outside his draft now, so he will slowly pull away. Fighting spiders here. Okay. Hope you were the winner, not the spider. Oh, sketchy. Danny. It's not, also not on the safe side. Cars in the pits. Suddenly grip goes away. Alright, I think I'm in a good spot now. Try to keep the pressure up a bit, not trying stupid things. Interesting that the D-type is still behind us. Should be pretty good here. Depending. think I drive the better line through there. I can tell that then he didn't practice as much because the line is not very smooth there. Still finding the perfect way to go through there. Now I dive out of the slipstream and nothing will be happening. I drive against the wall. I'm not able to pass. We'll be back any second. Master King, thank you. Oh, don't. That was close. Don't squeeze me. Hi Stuart, how are you doing today? Oof. Intense racing. There goes away. And it's sliding quite a lot, so I think you won't have a very good time on low fuel. Hi Aiden, good to see you. VIPs in the room. Yeah, flashbacks. I crashed at Master in HRRC after 1 hour exactly, so I hope to not do the same. I was in the same car, just in white. Aiden, can we expect you at some point racing these things or not? I think I'm doing pretty good here. As the problem is just that the Ferrari has a smaller fuel tank and uses percentage-wise the same fuel, so we will be in the pits at the same time and he will have a 20-second or 30 seconds shorter pit stop. That's still 1.5 hours away, but still. And there's me saying I am happy with second place today. And now that I'm in the slipstream of the Ferrari, I want to have the win. Vernonville is definitely one of his weaker corners. Checking engine temperature, no problem. 3 degrees outside. You can stay in the slipstream forever. I don't want to be Danny right now. I'm so bad at leading a pack. Yeah, if they have the faster car, then I'm really happy to at least put some pressure on them, at least make them work a bit for their victory. Oh, unexpectedly slow there. I currently have no intention to overtake because he will just get me on the next straight. I didn't have the best exit this time. Might lose contact. Yeah, saving some fuel would definitely be a strategy. I won't come down to the levels of fuel that he's using, but it would definitely save some time in the pit stop. And I definitely am saving 2.3 liters a lap right now. So I'm currently using 5.15 liters a lap. But he is using 4.2 or something, or 4.3, so it won't get down to those levels. No chance. First need to get back on his tail again. Somehow. That was a bit sketchy. Got them too far away. And now the D-type also is coming from behind. I need to watch out there. I hope David stays behind. No, he will pass me for master. No, he's back down. Thank you, David. A bit far behind right now. This might be the end of the direct catching. Now I can see my true speed without the slipstream. Yeah. Too bad. Would have liked to stay a little bit longer with him. So now where's the rain when you need it? Not hitting Eau Rouge perfectly anymore. This is where I could gain a lot of time. I'm driving really well, but I don't have the power, unfortunately. So let's see if the D-type now is coming. I'm definitely quicker than the D-type in the corners. But his patience also might be limited. Let's go inside. No, stays behind again. Maybe next lap. So a quarter of the first stint is done. And 1/8 of the race. Okay. E-type? No. David, I think his strategy is really just to survive. He's not on pace. Not on the same pace as the other big guys. So he's very cautious. Bit of a slide. Problem is I only practice with the very wide entry into Eau Rouge, which they basically said should not be done. So I'm still figuring it out. Yeah, I think it's time to let David go. Yeah. I hope I won't be held up too much. Yeah, please take him immediately. And then get out of his... get out of the way. Don't drag him along with you. I think he will get a little bit of slipstream. What a shame. When do I plan on passing Danny? Never. As long as they don't make a mistake, I don't have the power to pull alongside. They have the better car. I'm just trying to stick. Oi, 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 oi. Nice one. Nice catch, Danny. So maybe their car is a little bit more difficult in lower fuel. But at least he lost the slipstream to David. And I hope David can pull away now. Oi, misshift. And hello again. Had better exits in my life. Danny is struggling a little bit. I'm too quick, I'm too quick, I'm too quick. That was a little bit too much. I definitely can feel a little bit of slipstream again. Now slower cars are coming up. Adam Komorowski, 1.5 liter car. Looks like 24 cars are still running. We both have to stay behind, right? Oh, at least I have to. It is unfortunate now. My exit is highly compromised now. Might lose Danny again, but Adam played along as well as he could, left the inside open. Shame, I would be right with him. Always locking up the rears under braking. Not the perfect brake balance. I ran wide. I'm going as fast as I can. Getting a little bit darker. We'll see what that means. Now the sun is back up, back out, so weather is not sure what it should do. But yeah, I lost contact again. So a shower would be nice now. Okay, I can feel the weight transfer now. Car is getting lighter. So in the front we still have 3 people, at least 3 people very close together. I think it's rather 5. Must be a hell of a fight up there. Not good at all. Yeah, of course, when you're in a fight, you make more mistakes. That's natural. You go to the limit a little bit more, and there's chances high that you overstep a little bit. So far, when I was in the slipstream of Danny, I was a bit at the limit, but I always try to not do any stupid things. And right now I should probably push a little bit more, but the risk is just too high. Cannot go any faster, and I already had my moments. Hi Eduardo, good to see you. Yeah, I'm just trying to keep my current pace. No need to risk anything. The race is so long. Aircraft engine into a car. I don't know. The farming background, don't know if they have access to aircraft. Probably not. And the peak, let's use aircraft engines after the war. Time has already passed as we are entering the 70s. The Cisalpina Let's Play. That's as fast as I can go, and Danny is currently doing 422s. That's half a second quicker than my fastest time in practice where I went all out. So no chance right now to follow. Pretty good exit this time. But yeah, Danny is too far away. You can see also the rubber building up. Track is a lot faster than it was at the beginning. Oof. Still about 18 liters in the tank, probably a little bit at the limit, so I can probably just do 17. We'll see if that's enough to cover the 4 hours with one stop. Turned into late here, losing a bunch of time. Also during the pit stop I need to turn on a few more lights here in this room. At least I won't need a bathroom break this time. I think in rFactor 2 there are 5 weather slots, and we should have entered the second one right now. So far no rain. A tiny bit too much speed into radio, so it can be a little bit better. A lock up, then he also ran wide. Things are getting difficult now on half tank. This is also where we will start to see a few more crashes, I think. Missed the apex. The little bump before the corner can really make you run wide. Luckily I was not too quick. Small engines, yeah, I'm all for small engines in automation. but there are more important things to do right now for the devs. But at some point, yeah, that's what I really would love. Scary stuff into master. I also would like inline 2 engines and things like that. I like small cars. So Danny has slowed down a little bit. It's not pulling away anymore. Oh, yellow flag is not good. There's a wheel, and there's a jack. That's David. Kirsten also had a massive crash. Okay, so he also will be somewhere up front. Kirsten also I think it's P2 in the championship in the big class. So that's kind of yeah, big thing for the championship. But yeah, as I said, this is now the time. Cars are getting light, and immediately we get 2 crashes. And I'm with Danny again. Ah, that's... just to say hello. Niklas has made it to the pits. Up to P7. 2 positions gained in 1 lap. Don't know if David also tries to head back. Steer. Not nice. Okay. Go again. Just saving fuel now, I'm not pulling out. Mr. Apex just cannot see behind another car where this fucking fence is. for now we're done. And losing contact again. Just because of Mazda. No. But it's good to be back and the distance is not increasing. Next car up, next lap maybe is Quinta, the 1.5 liter. Button on the oversteer, the exit there. Still an hour to go before the pit stop, so not easy. Are still in the pits. Niklas is out. Oh god, why? Are they not able to repair the car? That's a shame. There's the car to be lapped up front, probably after Stabilo, maybe before. If we bait it, Danny can slip through again. And I cannot. Might be the case. Nope. Not gonna happen. Oh, disconnect for Niklas. When shit happens, shit happens. left the race again. And he ran wide. Didn't see where he is. Ah. I should have taken more road. And he wouldn't have had a chance to counter. Will pass me very soon again, so I don't mind to be in front for a bit. Hillebrand is out as well. Oh god. Nico has a terrible season. More slow cars coming up. Henry is looking up. Nice. So on the master straight he will overtake me again. Yeah, I will get him definitely before master. Question is, will Danny do as well? Yeah, because he's slowing down. He ran wide. Maybe I can manage to break the slipstream a little bit. Next one up is a 2-liter car. Won't be so easy. Jason. Had my coming together with Jason in Longford, so I'm gonna be cautious. David is really out now. Getting Jason before the next corner would be critical. I think I can. No. That's bad. Danny can pass as well, and I'm the one who lost the time. Unfortunate. With a nice slipstream again. Maybe an attack before master. I won't fight it. Because I have no chance anyway. No chance to stay at the inside there. Problem. Ted there. Can we both get through? I think we can. Very tight line. I was on a better line. Wanted to keep the momentum up, but I couldn't get in there. Matthias is out, another 1.5 or 2 liter car. Dying like the flies. Bad entry, bad entry. I will be with Danny again at La Source. That's the important thing. Clouds are definitely more, so maybe we get rain in 20-30 minutes. Right when the car is really empty, that would be terrible. Bit wide. Traffic sign is collidable. Yep, defending. Bit of a lag. Hope that's not on my end. overtake into Bernardville, anyone? Scared. Cannot do it. Another 1.5 and then a 2-liter car. We should get Adam before Master. I will stay behind, do saving. Maybe I can eke out an extra lap. Thank you, Adam. Now Joeri Smith, 2-liter car. Hopefully can stay ahead before Holloway. Yeah. Mercedes is out, Max. Defending. Nine cars out already. Nice. So we will be alone in the end if we don't crash. Car is very lively. Probably showing Danny the right line through Bernardville. It's a bit of a bummer. P4 overall. Nice. The first two are still closely together. Didn't expect Lari to be so quick. Very good job. Thanks, Eduardo. In case you're heading out. Okay, just got here, yeah. I saw you coming, I think I said hello. And you said hello. Unfortunately, I cannot read every message today. The track is just too demanding. So please, don't be angry if I don't catch your message. I will be overtaken now. Bad corner. No. Danny also wants to fuel save. Nice. I need to check my my fuel then, but I think I'm definitely fine to get over halfway mark. And at some point we should calculate how much fuel we actually need, because that's seconds. Oh, shit. That was totally unexpected. I have no idea what happened there. Lucky to be alive. Oof. And a yellow flag. But that's not Lorenz, not Danny. Car parked up front. What happened there? Yeah, no damage, just the rear right is probably there's a huge flat spot. And it's too hot now. That was bad. 11.1 liters it says, so I think I'm fine doing 11 more laps. Just that the car will be more and more beastly. Trying to get back into the rhythm. Hey Darren, what's up? Are you out or are you with a teammate today? Yeah, that one, this spin was rough and totally out of nowhere. Oh, sorry to hear that, Darren. But I guess that's your drop round. You only had good results so far, right? So let's see if he can catch Danny again. Probably is happy for a little bit of a break. I won't risk anything though. But I wasn't risking anything when I took the corner, Roshimo. So yeah, Darren, you got so many good results, but yeah, Monaco then is a bit of a must to score well there. I think it was this corner, right? Maybe I was a little bit on the inside in the dirt. Then it got unsettled. Maybe that was the issue. That definitely can happen there. And I tend to use the dirt a little bit. Yeah, waiting for the others to make a mistake and then I'm the one myself. Right on the edge for 10 laps with the fuel. We'll see. Don't have to stretch it. If I'm not feeling comfortable anymore on low fuel, and if it's after the halfway mark, I can come in. So Danny did just a 4:25 last lap, so I got 2 seconds from him. Probably saving a bit of fuel to make another lap. Rain would be good now. I don't know. I think I would prefer the rain after the pit stop when the car is heavy, and then get used to it with a heavy car. Right now, I don't know. Yeah, don't use the dirt there, and unsettle the car as well. Don't know how quick Lorenzo is, so I didn't see any time from him yet. So the teammate of Danny. I guess, at least at Le Mans, they were pretty evenly matched, so I guess there won't be a big difference. Yeah, currently it's 0% grain. You can also see the blue 0% on top below the center mirror. And then the white 0% is the track humidity. So still it's absolutely bone dry. But that's the actual rain, not the chance of rain. Chance of rain should always be 25%. Corner cut there over the stairs is totally allowed. It's paved. Or 23 from Danny. I only took out a 10th or so, and also having a bit of a problem again. Yeah, shouldn't check his lap times before Eau Rouge. Stupid. Just, it's just 2 seconds. That's fine. Bad thing is that Lorenzo will be fresh when he gets in that car. And I'm already a little bit worn out, I must say. Leader car. Stefano probably won't catch him before Master, but hopefully before Holloway. Car is really light now on the rear. Still have to do 8 laps. Please let me pass. Not optimal. Played it safe. Went a lot slower than I could. Alright, try to calm down again. The red dot in the distance is the leader. Wait, I don't know if you can see him, but I can. No, it's not the same car. We have 4 different classes. 3 liter plus, 3 liter, 2 liter, 1.5 liter. And within the classes, different cars. So the Ferrari ahead is a bit more powerful. And I have problems on the straights. Mine is better in the on the brakes. So there are small differences here and there. Then he also didn't have a very good lap. Was the 425, so if I can stay consistent, I think I might be able to get a little bit closer again. It's a T24S, but Rest is right. Hello, Francisco. So the T23S had a 6-liter inline 2.5 something, and I drive the inline 8 engine with a 3-liter. That was scary. Maybe it didn't look as scary for you, but the car was very sketchy in the middle of the corner. Yeah, I could use a pit stop right now. Need a bit of a break. The issue is my 2 spins really hit my consistency rating, so not too good. take out fuel again. Still sitting at 0.1. So looking alright. Just checking again where my pit marker is. Yep, still at the top. Picked up almost 2 seconds again last lap, so I should really try to get my time back when the cars are lighter. rFactor is telling me I need to pit, but I don't. Again, car very light. Scary, scary stuff. Lari is still staying with Yanni. That's so good. More laps after this one. You can already get your calculators out if you want to support me. We'll start to calculate in 2 or 3 laps. Ahead is Niels, 2-liter car. He's pretty quick, so not so easy to pass in the corners. Let's see where we get to him. Hopefully after Eau Rouge. The inside curb there, suboptimal. Yep. Good timing. Last lap I lost 2 times. That's alright. Didn't have a good lap anyway. Really sketchy on the brakes. The rear is so light now. Sketchy. Thanks, Gordini, for your offer. I still will do 1 or 2 laps, I think, to really estimate how much time we still need to do. Just to keep the margin for error small. I will have a longer fuel stop anyway, but I want to lose as little time as possible. On our 55 is the current estimate. Yeah, we'll see. I think it's a little less. More in the 150 direction. Yellow flag. There's a car. Larry. And again, I'm looking for other cars more than for mine. Unfortunate. He was running so nice. Almost crashed myself. I still might have gained a little bit of time. Car in the pits. Give them room. Yeah, got 7/10 of a second. Hope Larry can make it back. Yeah, he is in the pits right now. Still all wheels attached, hopefully. 5.1 liters. Otherwise I'm fine, I will do 5 more laps. doing all right. Oh, that's Danny. Danny's bad. Oh no. Huge fireball. Okay. Sorry chat, that's the race done. Oh god. I'm so sorry for them. I would have loved to see how this plays out. So this big suspense is out, but still the race will last for more than 2 hours. I need to finish, and it will maybe be even harder now without somebody to focus on. So I will try to do the same as I did as of now. Just stay consistent. And with that, please check in the official live stream if any other car is running in the 3-liter class. I think the one Mercedes team was out before the start because they couldn't join. They were thrown from the server. Second Mercedes, Max, crashed already, it was out, and now Danny is out. So I think I'm the only running 3-liter car. Danny crashed at Master King. Same mistake I made 2 years ago in HRC. Same corner, same tree probably, and I'm doing the same as well. Super lucky, and need to downshift for that corner. In the official stream, sometimes they will switch the class, also the order, the list on the left to the class overview. And if then I'm the only one without a DNF in the top 3, then I'm the only one running. And then I can do whatever I want. I will also get the consistency point. And I will definitely also already pit in 2 laps and not drive with this terribly dangerous car. I can also take a look myself at, on the Master Straight, but I think I'm the only one going. This is of course huge for the championship. But I'm so sorry for Danny and Lorenzo, especially Lorenzo, as he couldn't even drive today on this awesome track. Oh, Gerard is still racing, yeah. Gerard is in the other Gordini. I forgot about Gerard. He's way down probably, he's not the quickest, but still a contender for consistency in case he has an error-free race. So I should try to focus and really do my thing here, as long as Gerard is running. So you can put your calculators away. I will just fill it to the brim, so that we have a lot of fuel in case it rains. And a lot of weight, a lot of traction. The fuel tank here is modeled on, I think, on the rear axle. That means that's the one which gets lighter. I have a rear-wheel drive car, so I want to have as much weight on there as possible. I will not risk anything here. Yeah, Gerard is not an issue when it comes to overall position, it's just about the consistency point. And I had a few mistakes already. I feel so sorry for the Ferrari. But yeah, light car. Right at the halfway mark, that's when it's the biggest problem. So I will do one more lap after this, and then I'm coming in. I need to pick up my pace a little bit. Just for the consistency. But maybe I don't even need the consistency point anymore. 2-liter cars are all pitting already. Maybe somebody of you can write in the official broadcast in the chat condolences from Bayer to Ferrari. And again, I forgot to shift. Yeah, I need to take the pit stop soon and get back concentration-wise. This was a huge hit now. Thank you very much, Declan. That's more than I expected. And people are starting to pit now. And there are even pit boxes before my pit box. So I need to pay attention and not enter too quickly. P3 overall right now, but P4 is really quick. He's recovering from an incident earlier, so he's not. He will definitely get me. Halfway mark, and I will pull into the pits. Yeah, today luck was on my side so far. I had my 2-3 scary moments, and then he had one. Damn, what a nice first half of the race this was. Really fun, but exhausting. Currently just calculating if Mr. Knops there behind me will get me. And I think yes, in case he keeps up the pace so far. And if I would drive to my limit, he would still get me. So I won't push too hard. Although I would love to have a P3 overall, of course. Car is sketchy. Yep. Don't use the dirt. Alright. Let's press the pit stop soon. Full fuel, no damage, new tires. Excellent. Engine temperature is fine. So everything is looking good. Right, be prepared to head in. It's perfect. 2 minutes of break. And I will just turn on the lights. Okay, lights are on. Refill my glass of water. P level is alright so far. I will only drink one more glass during this race. In front is actually Tom D, the green car, P2. He will pull away very soon. I could have saved, let's say, 10 seconds here, 15, if we calculated the fuel and if I ran it empty, but it was too dangerous. And Tom is away and gave to his father, John D. Gotta watch my engine temperature. Still everything fine. As Stefano Tibuzzi has pulled in front of us. And we will be lapped in 30 seconds. In case, and then I have to watch out, that's right when I leave the pits. And then I might pull into the pits. Yeah, the race was definitely good, thanks Eduardo. I had my 2 moments where I could have died, or 3 moments or 4 moments already. Blanchimont twice, before Blanchimont once the big spin, and here Eau Rouge once where I went through the grass. I think I've had enough. There we go, car is full. Tires are cold. And let's go. Oh, why is John D shown as in the box? He should be running in front of me. Hope they don't have an issue in the first corner, in the first lap of John. Yep, John is out. I'm in P3. And it was a disconnect. So they won't be able to recover that time. I think they will lose a whole lap. might end up on the overall podium. In case nothing goes wrong. Yeah, and I also has headed into the pits, so I'm not yet one lap down, but I definitely will be at the end. So 1 hour, 50 minutes to go. Matt Wright is still going also, P3 currently in the class, which is good. So my teammate is trying to collect a few points for the squadra. "30 people in the stream, really nice." I'm glad that a few people enjoy this. And that I'm not alone, so doing 4 hours completely alone would be a little bit harsh. So this time I won't forget to downshift for Blanchiment. So far weather is playing nicely. Now I would actually like to have no rain, because any difficulty of course is bad. Have I been alone in a stream before? Maybe when I started at the very beginning, at times when people joined and left again. I think there were times where I was alone for at least a few minutes. And before that I didn't even stream, so I just did the races on my own. Just recorded the replays and made my little summary videos. But those races were not so long, they were only 2 hours or 3 hours max. So 2 hours is something you can do. I'm really slow now, but also the car is of course heavier. I should forget about the consistency point and just drive. That's the only thing. Oh, Lari is actually also on my tail. So Lari didn't lose all too much after his crash. Just had a little bit of damage. The Lari will definitely also catch me. So that means I won't get onto the podium in case nothing else happens. But that's fine. When did I start streaming? Maybe a year ago? Don't really remember. When I upgraded my internet connection, basically when it was feasible to stream. Without being afraid of losing the connection to the server. Which still may happen today. Had it last time in Le Mans. But you never know if that was actually random or because of the stream and bitrate and things like that. Now he's 25 seconds behind me, so in 5-6 laps he will definitely get me. Maybe even earlier. My reduced pace. Yeah, I didn't find the last race so great because of my crashes, and but still the result was amazing, second place. But it was the same as here, everybody crashes, you just have to be patient. Easier said than done when you're sitting in a race car. Yeah, now I see also Gerard is the next car in front of me. Number 2 in class. Would be pretty big for him, I guess. In his home race on the podium. This yellow line is a bit more slippery than the rest of the course. And a really nice lock up there. Now we're 17 seconds behind. Pitching at 7 seconds a lap, so in 3 laps will be passed again. Yep, time is running fast, especially when we were fighting with the Ferrari. Time flew. The yellow car in front is Carrera, currently P2 in class. Oh, but currently the only 2 cars are running in the class. Two Gordinis is running in the Belgian yellow, the black stripe. Yeah, the curb there is quite bumpy. This is what put me into my spin earlier. Probably 11 seconds. I think Bert in front will definitely have to pit again. And I also think he has a teammate. But he's not slower, of course. We'll see where they land, but I guess they also will stay. They will catch me again, let's say it like this. They will have a long pit stop. They will have to catch me again. Interesting thing is that Bert caught the leader, so they really have intense, insane speed. Also the fastest lap is 3 seconds faster than that of the current leader. And now going into the lead as well. Matt is in the box, hopefully a normal pit stop, nothing, although the timing is a bit, but it might be that he's doing a 2-stopper and just not running the car empty for safety reasons. Very wise, I must say. I hope that's the case for him. Oh no. Oh no. Matt did have an accident. So I'm the only one left from the team. don't think he had a disconnect during the pit stop. God damn. Thank you, Gerard. I already see Larry in the mirror. And ahead is Jason Field. Hopefully I catch him on the master straight. That crashed, okay. Also terrible season for him. Had one good result in Longford at least, home race. I think he won there. Catch him before the kink, and Larry will be there after Starvilo probably. He's here with me already. Make a move here? Yep. Let him go. But it's flying. Really good times. Yeah, I'm starting to become a bit hungry. This time I don't have a bar of chocolate here next to me to help me. Still plenty of people going, at least 18, if not more. It's more than I expected. a lot, Adam. I put the rain on the thumbnail, but so far it looks like a beautiful day. Even changed the thumbnail after I heard the rain chance is 25%. Blue skies. Okay, 18 cars still going. Still pretty decent. I was estimating 50% DNF rate for the overall race, so that would be 3 more. Anything can happen, and I can be one of them. The Brabham team in P1 currently, they are really ripping everything apart right now. They will probably want to fight for P2 overall after their pit stop, which I still think they have to do. And that's why Lari is also pushing like hell. They are fighting for P2 in class. Even though I think 2 minutes back, Lari doesn't stand a chance. Gordini is feeling good. So currently the fuel load is also very nicely balanced. if it would end like this, and yeah, if the car would stay like this until the end, let's say like that, I would be very happy. So currently really balanced, plenty of traction, brakes are not locking up easily. So cannot complain as of now. Will get worse, we need to be cautious in the end. Also like this I would bring the Gordini home on P3 in the manufacturer points. 4 points for Gordini. That would also be very nice. One hour 20. 2/3 of the race are done. John Lee just had a disconnect, currently in P10, slowly gaining. But I think they will stay behind me. A lot, leaving the room. Yep, not only the Ferrari crashed, several others crashed. So currently P4. I think P2, no, P1 still has to pit, but they will probably rejoin in front of me. So P4 overall is pretty good. Gerard is probably just 1 lap behind me, 2 laps behind the leaders. So if I have a disconnect, I would still have something to do, because I would lose 2 laps with a disconnect. And I'm not pulling away massively right now from Gerard. Just half a minute ahead of him in this lap. Weather doesn't change drastically with 50 minutes to go. We could have a dry race unexpectedly. Yeah, Gerard Rion is 2 laps down compared to the leader, but oh yeah, maybe he might even be 2 laps down for me, and I didn't notice it when I lapped him the very first time. Probably when he was in the pits or something. Could be, maybe. Maybe I check it myself. Yeah, 2 laps down. You're right. That's good. I could theoretically also survive by disconnect and still be in the lead. Who is on my team? Nobody anymore. Reese Gardner didn't start today because he was exhausted. A lot of work during the weekend. And Matt Wright crashed out half an hour ago, or 45 minutes ago. So I'm all alone. And I will try to get some points for the team championship. The good thing in parentheses is that I think also the bigger teams who have multiple cars who actually compete in the team championship, they probably also had a few troubles. So it might be that we are still in a good position. For example, Darren Andrews, Sim E-Racer head, who was here before in the chat. He's racing for the team of the officials, and he was out in the first lap already. Nico Hillebrand is also same team, so they are in P2 in the team championship, and Nico is also out. Don't know how many more they have on. Maybe Steph Hermans might be racing for them. He's still running, but not in top spot in the 2-liter class. So we might actually be good from a team championship point of view. And the really quick guys up front there, the Brabham team and the Rafa Racing team, they only have one car, and therefore they don't compete in the team championship. Okay, Austin is in your team, understand. Eight, 9 points ahead, okay. So basically we would be almost invincible because Reese obviously will win in Monaco. So we're in a good position then. Yeah, Reese will win in Monaco, that's already clear. Not just in class, but overall. So our victory is 8 points, and if he also gets consistency point, then it's 1 point more, so 9. So the maximum a team can score within a race is 18 points if they win 2 classes and have the consistency point. We did 18 points in Longford, which was pretty good. 17 points in Longford, yeah. But yeah, I also still have to finish this one. Not too confident. Yeah, the consistency point is about the deviation from your fastest lap. There's some kind of formula behind it to calculate the average deviation. And so as I had my 2 spins and I'm driving now a lot slower than before. So I don't know how consistent Gerard is. He's slower but maybe more consistent, I don't know. So he might snatch that point. We'll see. The absolutely hilarious thing is that I got the consistency point in Le Mans, even though I was missing a wheel in between. Because it also doesn't count the laps where you do a pit stop. And obviously I did a pit stop when I lost a wheel, so that huge thing was not counted towards the consistency. Well, as I said, the one crash didn't count because I did a pit stop afterwards. The disconnect didn't count because I respawned in the pits. And the rest were just minor spins, so... And the others had also problems. So... yeah. It was a nice surprise for me as well. I felt a bit bad for the Ferrari team there because they almost had a flawless race, got 8 points, and I had this terrible race and I got 7. Oh, there's a pile of smoke. Let's go slowly. Car disappears. That was Guerri eating the cows. One hour to go. Missed the apex there a little bit. Got scared for a split second. Maddie Shepherd in P5 did a quick splash and dash, maybe? Was briefly in the pits. Damn, the Brabham team really has a pace from another world. Already put 30 seconds on Ross McGregor, who's in a slouch as well. I think they at some points they will have to pit, right? Those are the ones who will lap me in the end. Yeah, consistency is important here, just getting to the finish. as it was back then. Back then it was more mechanical issues. But of course every driver here is taking more risks than the driver in the real world did, because we are not afraid of dying. I would have died 20 times during practice alone. Quenta is out. I always hate those messages right in front of a corner. Always scares me. One hour. Fuel is plenty. Just hope the car is not too difficult near the end. Should be a little bit less critical than in the last stint, because we ran a little bit into the second half of the race. Or 14 by the leader. They are completely from another planet. Who invited them? Darren. Okay, we have clouds again. Why not sprinkling in a little bit of rain? It's getting dark. To the barber faster than expected. Nope. The job was still good, not executed too quickly. But come back. I don't know when you left, to be honest, so I don't know if the Ferrari was already dead or not. Other than that, not much has happened. Just that we have a few more clouds now. girlfriend was in the room and got some clothes, and of course she turned out the lights when leaving. Oh, clouds are so bright, it hurts my eyes. No way to talk to her right now. Ooh, thought there was a bit of space. Sorry, Mike. Thought you saw me. That was a bit more tight than I wanted. So let's see what the weather does. Feels a bit like a change to me. Also the color has changed a bit. Still no drops on the windscreen. Interesting thing is that Maddie Shepherd there in P5 in the 2-liter class is running the same times as I do. They are really pushing even though they are in the lead. Probably well in the lead. Yeah, I'm definitely a second slower than Maddie right now. Yeah, not risking it into there. I need all of the space on my own. You're having fun there in the chat. Cannot read all of the jokes, though. I guess they are pretty bad, right? I cannot save you, I need a moderator. I have to keep on driving, sorry. Yeah, just playing. Anything's alright in my chat as long as it's somewhat politically correct and yeah, not assaulting anybody. Jokes are meant to be a little bit on the edge. Oh, it still hasn't started to rain, so maybe it's just a cloudy rest of the race. I preferred the sunny one. Not so bad on the ice in a completely dark room. Another fastest lap for the leader. I don't know where they are taking this pace from. Especially as Bert has been driving from the beginning, I think. So he's in the same mental state as I am. And take a look. Bert will be with me in 2 or 3 laps. Just get out of the way when that happens. Cars left running. That's half of the grid.
Yeah.
We originally had 30 cars, but 1 car was not able to start the race as they were thrown from the server, unfortunately. Minutes. It's about 10 laps. Ah, and I'm making mistakes again already. Yellow flag is not a good sign. Don't see a car yet. Here's green again. Jonathan D, somewhere in the ditch. Mike. Oh. Was there a little bit of a coming together between two? That is now 1 minute 10 ahead. Hey, what is he doing? I mean, the Talbot is clearly the best car here. No doubt. But that is insane. Jason Field also gone. Now it starts again that the cars are becoming light. And people start to crash again. Yeah, 9 seconds away. Need to pay attention next time after Eau Rouge, maybe. Might already see him. And I think we won't have any rain. So I have to switch the thumbnail back to the other one I had. Yeah, normally I prefer to have something to focus on. So this driving in the middle of nowhere with no one around is it's easy to make a mistake. A stupid mistake, not because you're pushing too hard, but because you're messing up something, completely missing a braking point or anything, missing a downshift. So, yeah, maybe next time in Monaco will be a bit better again. It's a short track, many cars in the same space, there will be more action. So, I expect the lapping car soon, then I'm officially a lap down. I can already see it as a tiny dot in the mirror. Yep, coming up after Stavilo. A nice Brabham colored car. It's also a Talbot of an official Brabham esports team. They are on rails. Still wonder if they have to pit at some point. I think they do. Same oversteer that I had earlier that almost took me out. Just got a wheel inside and instantly it's gone. Very light indeed. I could afford to make a pit stop, but somehow it's a bit stupid. Now fill it up again. And they are braking and pitting, as I said. So I'm unlapping myself. And then let's see if they can catch me again in the last half an hour. They will probably make a pit stop for only 45 seconds, maybe a minute. So I guess they will catch me. And what that also means is that they will stay ahead of Ross McGregor, most likely, and win the race. So I thought they had a problem earlier. And I think they just did a two-stopper. They saw that the car is too slow on a pull tanker pure and did shorter stints. I did the same in Le Mans. This was definitely quicker for me. Here I didn't do it because I didn't want to run with a light car so often and so long. Because of the risk. And the rear is really stepping out now. So they're still in the pits. And still in the lead and moving. Yeah, they will win this race. Excellent, but they were so quick. 1 minute 20 ahead. They catch at 10 seconds, or they are actually quicker than 10 seconds a lap. Yeah. Maybe, it may be that they get me. But it's actually quite close between first and second. Interesting. Just 11 seconds. I guess they will let me just before the end. Which is okay, I don't have to do the extra lap. Do I prefer Le Mans with or without the chicanes? Difficult to say. Basically it's two different tracks. With a very quick car, I'd probably prefer the old layout without chicanes because I also don't like the Porsche curves. But in general, if you really have to do an endurance race, I think I prefer the one with chicanes because it's just more to do. The long straight really is exhausting and lulling you in somewhat. So I prefer to have a little bit to do during the race. Same for, we did the oval race in Monza, the historic 10 km layout. I also prefer the layout with chicanes. Because it's just a bit more to do and less full speed driving. half an hour left. I almost thought another car has crashed. It was just the timer. Yeah, this is still on my to-do list to visit the Monza track. I was in Italy 2 years ago, but I didn't go to Monza. So this is still something I really want to do at some point. Almost scratched the paint there. Bit of a bummer, I must say, that we didn't have any rain. In practice it was so wet. But yeah, from a result perspective it's probably better. Yeah, it would be hilarious if we got the total downpour right at the end. And now the Brabham team actually has done the driver swap as well. So Cedo is now driving, and he looks to be no slower than the teammate. Good job by the Brabham team, yeah. Different strategy, and to win against the Ruffle Racing guys is not easy. Especially it's their debut here. I don't know if they ran these cars before at all. Normally they do the typical stuff, Le Mans prototypes, GT3 probably. So these cars are a little bit special. They actually take some time getting used to. But these really quick guys, they can just drive anything. Yeah. Yeah, for the show it would definitely have been better with rain. And I really would have liked to see how it played out in the rain. I think it was a bit stronger than the Ferrari. And how the whole race turned out then, but unfortunately they crashed at the halfway mark. So the leaders still catch me at 10 seconds a lap. I think they will catch me. Adam also still going P3. Very good. Cute little Oscar. Car currently is actually really good to do hot lapping, so it has a very nice rotation. You can really get it around the corners. So I think currently that car is at its fastest, but I'm not willing to test the limit. 20 minutes to go. Oh, Gerard crashed as well. That's a shame. I really hope he can manage to get enough laps into the books, because it would be really bad if he lost the points. I don't know if you have to do 75% of the race distance, so that's 75% of me, or if it's 90%. If it's 90, he has a problem. If it's 75, might be alright. Okay, Master Straight. Thank you for that information, Darren. Already have a yellow flag here. Now Burnham will then probably. Watch out for lost wheels and stuff. Yeah, I can already see that I'm closing in quickly on somebody. Yeah, there's Gerard. What a shame. But very nice, he stayed very nicely on the left. I hope that Stefano is following me also doesn't hit him in the bad place. If he just meets him right at the exit of Malmedy, it might be a little bit not nice. What a shame for Gerard, so close to the end. Hope he can do it and get 2-3 more laps in the books, and then he's safe. And I hope he doesn't hinder anybody else in their journey. I was actually standing here, so I visited Spa 1 or 2 years ago as well. It's just an hour away from me, and I drove the old track and I tried to visit the old spots. Fortunately, there were huge construction sites on the Master Straight. Still, I managed to eat French fries at the point, basically the house after the spot where Danny crashed. So that's normally the house you crash into. I had French fries there. That was pretty good. But I couldn't really drive the Master King myself because there was construction site and the road was closed. So I had to approach this village from another direction, basically from the left. Yes. I ate fries at Master King after I had been fried in HRRC, exactly there. After I lost my Gordini there after 1 hour and spent a little bit of time in a fireball. Cedo will definitely catch me before the end. 1 lap less for me to do. And 1 lap less for Gerard as well, that he needs to do to get points. If I do 1 lap less, that's good for him. More points for Gordini. Not in the manufacturer's standings, but still nice to see that Gerard makes some points. I've been cruising around somewhat slowly for so long now that I don't even know how to drive fast anymore. The next event here I have to relearn the track. So Gerard is still going. I will lap him again. I see his number up there, number 13. Oh, that was a bit of a lockup in the rear. A bit more careful here because of Gerard, but he's up there in the front. I see him. Other cars are passing him now. I should be passing him before Blanchimont, although he's still quite a bit down the road. Better take. I will not catch him. Take it slow. Oh god. So, if I get lapped again, then it's 3 more laps. Awesome, Gerard in the pits, very good. Now it only takes 5 minutes to repair that. or even more. I hope he just gets up to the number of laps that he needs. Oh, it's always scary when you see a bit of dirt in Master King. Why, Jerry, why? Almost done. 2 more laps. Also just finished my glass of water. Perfect timing as well. And I also start to feel a little bit of upcoming bathroom break. So everything perfectly timed. Oh no, that is just Gerard. Are they actually repairing his car? Or is he just standing there and has overshot the pits? Oh god. The car was still on 3 wheels, and I guess that means that they don't fix Gerard's car. It might have overshot the pit lane. Because else it wouldn't also be a yellow flag if he was just in his normal pit box. Oh god, I just really... Darren, do you know, is it 90% or 70% that he needs to have to score points? Or does he need to finish, actually? I mean, technically he's still going. %, oh god. Yeah, that's basically 6 laps down on me. Not that. Let me check. And currently it's 5. And I will go through 2 times more. Even if I get lapped, then it's 7 laps. Oh god. What I can try to do is I will go into the pits this lap, and I will just by accident fill it up all the way. Or should I? No, then I will lose the manufacturer points for Gordini. God. No, I cannot do that. Else I would have... I really would have waited for Gerard to get the points. But I'm actually in the Gordini Works team. So I need to collect the manufacturer points. And now also the leader is behind me to lap me. This was not planned. Do it, you say? Yeah, maybe Gordini also would say... he would also say, let's get another car into the finishing list. Because he would get more prize money for that. So, screw the manufacturer points. I'm waiting for Gerard. I just hope it works out and I'm not off by one lap and that I don't crash. So, okay, that was a bit close. What? Actually no? What do you mean, Aaron? Oh no, I almost blew the engine. Okay, so I just continue. I just hope it's alright. Yeah, I think it should be alright. He should be six laps down now. And we both finished this lap, so it should be alright. I just hope you round up, because 90% would be 75.5. And I hope you round that down, and he just needs to finish 47. Last lap, by the way. Hi, Captain. Yeah, you missed the whole race. But it will be there if you want to rewatch it. It will be there. Yeah, I hope so, Darren. I should be getting the Gordini on P3 for the manufacturer points. Excellent. 4 points. Nice. I wonder if Gerard actually can finish that lap then, or if the server will already finish the race after a given time. But as long as he's going, he's not DNF, so... Oh, what a shame if he wouldn't get any points for that. And the sun is out again. Crazy. Yep. Okay, this was not on purpose. Thanks a lot, average YouTuber. YouTube enjoyer. Yeah, unfortunately it was a bit less of a race after the halfway mark. but I really enjoyed the company along the way. So thank you everybody for showing up. Spending a little time here. So I think Gerard can go again. He's still stationary, currently 14th. But nobody will be racing anymore now except for P7. Austin will pass him and then Gerard can basically go try to finish the final lap on 3 wheels. Alright, final corner. What a race. Really nice. Still feel sorry for the other guys in the Ferrari. I think this is Parc Fermé, right? Nobody's doing it, but I will. Alright. Oh, I'm done. And I will now go and get a glass of... I have a bottle of open red grape juice, and I will get that like they would have done at Gordini. And I will also head into the interview room, I guess, in case they want to have me. There you have the beautiful Gordini. So again, thanks you very much for joining me today. It was quite successful. On average, I think 26 people watching, which is very good for me. Yeah, I hope you all have a very good rest of your weekend. Have fun, relax, and I hope you can manage to stay patient for one more week, and then I will upload a new video for the automation campaign. I will probably start to work on that later today, at least thinking about what I want to do. For now, that's it. Thank you all very much, and yeah, good night whoever is going to bed, and see you all again soon. Bye bye.